when I'm ready and not before.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit. Time to go. Good job.
Made a sale while you were off gallivanting.
Let's deal.
Keeps me busy at least.
Greetings.
Got you a tidy son. We'll see if someone bites.
What is it? It worked. Let us proceed.
ready and not before.
There you are. Ready? Let's go. Good job.
Hello.
When I'm ready and not before.
There you are. Ready to revisit? It's time. Good job. There you are. Ready to revisit? Time to go. Good job, Exo. There you are. Ready to... Let's go. Good job.
Yes, 2:30 a.m. for me. Also, hello.
Isali.
Occultist gameplay.
When I'm ready and not before.
Why did TDS say that Weird Al man? She went Spanish mode. Also, occultist, you got me. Hook, line, sinker.
Die and be reborn!
The new rings give crazy DMG to Death's Oath.
Ta.
The char is squish. A lot of deaths.
Death.
It's okay. It's a gold farmer. Chaos pops are the best.
When I'm ready and not before.
In that chamber, the...
is short. Deal with it.
gleich. Aber nicht jetzt. Jetzt hören wir ihn noch. Ja, der macht mich wahnsinnig, der Typ.
Profane bloom, German poppy kappa. I agree.
Oh. Das wird noch eine Woche so anhalten.
Nana is getting ready for work. She is mad. I gave you fashion tips. I give her tips too, but she doesn't listen. Women WCYD. LMAO. LUL, LUL, LUL. Tell Nana stay safe out there, LUL. Hello, Odor. Hello. LMAO. Ibo. SCA represent. TTS gaslichting pos. What the fuck? LUL. AFK 50 minutes sore. Okius, stay safe. Lurking now as my sleepies go BRRR.
back.
Okay. Ooh. Oh.
The odds again.
You die rather well. I can't do this just yet. I can't do this just yet.
Let's get it done. Cover me! Let's see you get through this! I won't fail! Go! I'll handle it from here.
I can't do this just yet.
Give me a tick. Good deals take time.
Hello.
Keep your damn voices down.
much to discuss.
We got shipments need collecting from Calgur. Off they go. I'll give him the word. Off they go.
They've brought back some things from the Atlas.
Lord Slayer. Good day.
Give me a tick. Good deals take time. Leave me to work my magic, eh?
Greetings.
Your luck is over, fool.
It's not bloody easy standing at this door all day.
Ah.
Really? All right. It seems every dog has his day.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Hail, Godslayer!
Hello, X.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the pen. Time to go. job. Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the... It's time. Good job. Ah, there you are. Ready to Let's go.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Good job, Exile. Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit. It's time.
Oops, clumsy me.
Good job, Exile. I did it. I mean...
When I'm ready, and not before.
Does it sting to have gotten so close last time?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Greeting.
Don't eat the mushrooms.
survivor. You will be a survivor. You are well prepared for the end. There are no more worthy beasts nearby. I now will go.
We found... Here's the plan. Time to go.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Good job, Exile.
This world isn't yours to conquer! Not long now! For victory!
Ah, there you are. Ready to... Let's go. Good job. Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? It's time.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Good job, Exile. There you are. Ready to Let's go. Good job, Exile.
You're lucky I'm good at what I do.
Greetings.
Don't drink the water.
I'll sniff out a buyer.
WTF. Fucking Noah.
Limey! Long time no see. Fun League. They revamped Breach.
The forbidden books never spoke of this.
And I'm playing your favorite class.
When I'm ready, and not before.
The only class.
Actually, Witch is really strong this patch. They buffed the whole...
Witch.
They buffed the whole...
Not Baywatch.
Golems. Increased effect of curses. Wait, so what am I getting? 100% movement speed. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of stuff I still want to play. I already played a lot of builds, as you obviously know, or could have guessed, and I want to play more. The League is very fun. I'm currently farming a Mage Blood. I was considering gambling it, but then I would be crushed if I lose the 45 divines that one card costs.
Taste of Hate?
Taste of Hate, sadly. Oh! There's an in-game shop now. You have asynchronous trade now. No more talking to people. Taste of Hate, sadly, got giga nerfed and is only a 2 chaos item now.
It's been 85 years.
Though, it's still pretty good. Fire damage and lightning damage from hits taken as cold damage. So, you convert a lot of the fizz damage taken as fire, and I think then you can convert it from the taken fire damage, and the Taste of Hate should work. Right? Fire and lightning taken as cold damage, yeah. That should work. That's a good damage reduction now. Yeah, at the moment I'm farming gold for King's March.
Ah, there you are. Ready to It's time.
Wrong box. Yeah, in this league, there are new unique items. A lot of.
Finally get some time to work on my own projects.
Oh, badass.
Feels Goodman.
How is the team? How's the retard team going?
Let me put it this way.
Oh no.
I am the team lead / manager.
Okay. So you fired everyone.
So, I have a load of extra shit.
But you're a work animal. I don't think you mind doing that, right?
And I mean loads of extra shit. I do like 40% of a normal engineer.
And the rest is other bullshit.
Ah, there you are. Ready. It's time.
And I have done 4x more work than one of the guys on my team. This year.
Damn.
So he is being fired.
Oh shit. Huh.
The other retard got fired.
Nice.
Good job.
Get all the retards out.
We replaced him with a not retard.
Good.
They are getting on well.
Very nice. Look at this, look at this. Shit is too fun. Oh! Oh.
But a few weeks ago, we had a team merger, so 5 people in that team got made redundant.
Oh wow.
And I got all their work.
Cackle.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm quitting my current company. My landlord company. I'm going to just a different
So,
landlord
it's
company.
gone to shit.
Oh wow. But again, you like work, I guess, right? You're up for the task.
This world is not
I like my
yours.
normal stuff.
Hmm.
This stuff is support work. It's literally like I have got into a time machine and gone back 10 years.
Oh shit. How long do you think that's gonna last? Like half a year maybe?
Not long now. For the dreamer!
If it lasts more than another month, I'm finding another job.
Oh wow.
As is the other senior on my team, the guy that's actually good.
Wow.
When I'm ready and not.
Yeah, your bosses have to get the shit together. You cannot be doing the
So
pleb
they're gonna
work.
have nobody KKW.
Okay, I blew up the boss. Boss is dead.
9 rounds, yet victory was still out of reach.
Best sound effect in POE. Chris Wilson has his own YouTube channel and he talks about actually really interesting shit. Let me pull one thing up.
The more you kill, the more you change my magic,
Chrome.
and the closer we get to finding the temple in the present day. Have a look at where you're going.
Let's go here. Ah, what the
Die Täter, die einbrechen, auch immer damit rechnen, dass die Polizei erscheint und sich dann...
First of all, are you into Magic the Gathering?
No.
Okay. He is showing off his freaking Magic the Gathering cards, like misprints, etc., etc.
I don't care about any card games.
Out of blocks.
Here.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson.
Ah, I love this bald guy.
So I have an unnatural
The
obsession
other guy
with
that's
action
awesome at work fucking loves his card games.
Oh, wow.
RPGs. You know how the story goes. You start...
Oh shit, this is the wrong game. That's the wrong video.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson. A topic I frequently get asked about is how to keep online games secure. Today I'd like to talk about one specific...
This might be interesting for you. You can totally get behind his thoughts better than I can.
Specific aspect of this, and in my opinion, the most interesting one, game protocol security. When you think about the security of an online game, there are many different things you could mean. Let's go through them quickly. So first up, we've got the traditional security of the game server. This is making sure that people can't break into the physical server that's housing the online game. And there are ways to do this. You can keep the server firewalled so only you can access it. You can only expose the game service itself so there's no other ports that people can connect to. You can keep the server patched. You can run intrusion detection software. This is all very standard stuff for system administrators. And it's not usually the method that people use to cheat in online games. Secondly, you've got user account security. This is making sure that users are the only ones who can log into their own accounts so that other people can't hack in and get their stuff. And this is usually solved by educating users about unique passwords, adding additional authentication factors, detecting suspicious activity and logins. And while some economic problems come from account theft, they're usually moderately zero-sum.
I have no idea if you know, but I did EU4 game dev as a contractor for 2 years.
Next up, we've got detecting client-side modifications of the game. Now, ideally, this is solved by making sure that the game runs what's called a server authoritative model, where the server is the one that makes all the important decisions, and the client is merely there to display the state to the user and take their input. Now, of course, some games, like first-person shooters, can't solely rely on this, because they need a little bit of information for latency reasons, you know, so that people don't call as they appear around a corner. And so some information has to be sent to them a bit early. And in these cases, there is some advantage by people modifying their clients to get access to that information. Now, in that case, it's worth running client-side modification detection software, often known as anti-cheat, and in some cases, this can be quite intrusive. There's quite a lot of drama about kernel-level anti-cheat going around, where it's deeply embedded inside your operating system in order to be at a lower level than the cheating software that the bad guys are running. This is an important area, but not one that I want to focus on today. So next up, we've got game logic bugs that don't require protocol manipulation. These are ones that can be done with an unmodified game client and no additional tools. For example, there was an RPG a number of years ago where players were able to, without using any tools, just clicking buttons in the user interface, duplicate trillions of gold in its auction house system. Now, of course, because this becomes quite widespread in public very quickly due to no tools
look.
being necessary, it's usually possible, once the bug has been fixed, for the developers to roll back the database to the point before it occurred, essentially undoing the economic damage. You can and should try to solve all of the above, but once your team has got these perfect, don't think that your online game is unhackable. In this video, I'll explain that it may still be wide open. I'm going to be talking about logic bugs in games that can be exploited by manipulating the game's client-to-server communication.
Sorry, apparently I muted her. it would be things like ensuring that the user cannot go on. Ah, yeah.
Communication protocol. So I guess we should start with what is a protocol. So let's use an example of going to a concert and handing over your ticket to enter. So a protocol is the communication of information that is expected between two parties. And in this case, the protocol is that you hand over your concert ticket and the ticket scanner person confirms whether you're allowed to enter the venue and where you can sit. So clearly the correct way that people handle this these days is the ticket has a unique code. The guy scans it, it looks the ticket up in a database and makes sure that it's a real ticket before they let you in. And it gives other information like telling when it was booked, how much it cost, where you should be sitting, and so on. But what if their protocol wasn't as well thought out and was missing some steps? Maybe you could hand them a ticket from yesterday's concert and they wouldn't realize the date was wrong and they'd let you in anyway. Maybe you could hand them your friend's ticket, the one they just used, and they'd let you in even though that ticket has already been consumed. Maybe you could alter your ticket to say you were actually sitting in VIP seats and they wouldn't be able to tell, they'd just tell you where to sit. These deficiencies in the checks are what we call protocol exploits, because they are where the modification of data to the server causes behavior that was not intended. So what does this mean in terms of online games? Well, the equivalent of handing over your concert ticket is sending a packet of data to the game server. Let's have a look at what a packet is. So let's say in an online game you want to travel to a specific location. So you'd send some data to the server indicating your desire to do so. The first part of the data you send is the packet ID, which is where you say, I want to travel to that location. You then send the X and Y coordinates of identifying where you want to go, and maybe some additional information like whether you want to walk or run to that location. We're going to be getting a little technical in this talk, and that means having a look at exactly how this is represented in data that is sent to the server. So I've indicated the different widths of the fields here. This is how many bits it takes to represent that particular piece of data. For example, the travel to location indicator is in an 8-bit field, giving you 256 possible types of packets you could send to the server, which is typical. The X and Y coordinates in this case are both 32 bits, allowing a very wide game world. And finally, the additional information, whether the character is walking or running, is represented in 8 bits. Though I should note, of course, that walk or run could be done in 1 bit, but we like to keep things as a multiple of whole bytes. Now let's have a look at the actual data that's going to be put into this packet. Now in this talk, I'm going to be using hexadecimal notation. This is where a byte of information is represented by 2 hex digits that contain values from 0 through 9 and A through F, representing 16 possibilities per digit. And so each of the bytes here is 2 of the characters you see on the screen, prefixed by 0x. So in this example game, travel to location is packet ID 4. We've set the X and Y coordinates to 6,000 and 8,000 respectively in hex, and travel type is number 1, which let's just say corresponds to running. And so the packet you transmit to the server is the following bytes: 40060 00080 01. And when the server receives this, it's able to decode it and work out what you meant you wanted to do. So you probably want some examples from real games. Thankfully, you came to the right place. Now, a lot of people assume that I just collect Magic the Gathering cards, but I also have a collection of stories about protocol exploits in online games. I'm going to talk about some exploits today without being too specific about what game they're in, though I'm sure you can work it out for a few of them. Also, everything I'm discussing here has been fixed a long, long time ago. I'm going to be fabricating examples of packets. I have no idea what the actual protocols look like for these games. I'm also going to be fabricating some pseudocode showing how the packet handlers on the server likely looked and how we can fix them. Our first example is a relatively tame one. There was a massively multiplayer game a number of years ago that had a packet that the client sends to the server when the player wants to initiate a sit-down action. And this packet contained the player's ID. And so you can see here we send 14, which is a packet number that I've ascribed to it, followed by the ID of the player. Now on these slides I'm going to be using big endian notation for simplicity. Some games don't, they send the least significant byte first, but for readability we're using this notation. When the packet arrived at the server, it had a handler that looked something like this. Now I'm using a Rust-like pseudocode here for these examples. This obviously isn't what the actual code looks like. But essentially what this one did is it took the player ID the player sent in, it looks up that player and initiates a sit-down request on it. The problem is they were doing no checks at all to make sure that the player was the actual person who initiated the action, and because of this you could cause other players to sit
my
down.
Beloved.
If you sent a different player ID in there, their character would immediately interrupt what it's doing and sit down just like they pressed the appropriate action in their game client. And so in order to fix this, we need to check to make sure that the player ID corresponding to this connection is the same one that's specified in the packet. Now, you may be wondering, why can people even specify a player ID if it must be the one for their own player? And that's a great question. And so a better solution here is to modify the packet so that it just contains the sit-down byte. You basically say to the server, I want to sit down, and it says, I know who you are, let's do that. And you don't have the ability to refer to other players. So many years ago, a popular RTS game had the concept of rally points. That's where you can select, say, your barracks, and say when you finish creating a unit, I would like it to run to this location, and you could choose XY coordinates nearby that the building would send the unit to. And this, of course, is useful for RTS players who want to have their produced troops appear at the front of their base or whatever. The packet for this looks something like this. After specifying the packet ID for set rally point, you then specify the building and the X and Y coordinates that you wanted to set it to. Now, they had no checks to make sure that the building was actually one of your buildings. And because of this, it was possible to set the enemy's rally points to an arbitrary location of your choosing, for example, in front of your defenses. So every time they produce a unit, it runs off to get shot by one of your towers. The handler on the server side looks something along the lines of this pseudocode. Essentially, when a building is passed in, it gets the building, sets the rally point, and doesn't consider that the building might be on the correct team. And so a correct solution would look something like this. In this case, we check the team of the building to make sure that it's equivalent to the one that actually issued the order. Otherwise, it bails out. So the next example is slightly more complicated. There was an RPG that came out a number of years ago that included the ability to identify items using a magic scroll or tome, and the packet it used for that looked like the following. After specifying identify item, you then include the item ID for the scroll that you're using to identify it and the item that you're identifying. And both of these are necessary pieces of information because you could be using a different scroll, and so that's the one you'd want to be consumed. You do need to specify which one it is. The handler looks something like this. The first thing it did was it used the scroll. It then checked to see if the item was a scroll, identified the target, and if that succeeded, it would then destroy the scroll. Now, there's a hole here. If you specify an item that isn't actually a scroll, it still gets used by the handler. And there are various other items other than scrolls that can be used. For example, potions. And so if you pass in a potions ID instead of a scrolls ID, it will successfully consume that, but it doesn't get up to the part of the code that destroys the potion because no item was identified. And this meant that players were able to take a really powerful potion and to use it over and over without it going away. So a way to fix this is to make sure that you always destroy the item if you're using it, and that means moving the use item command to be inside the check right next to destroy item. In another online RPG from around the same time period, they had a trade system that supported the idea of putting stacked items in trade. For example, if you had 5 emeralds and you wanted to put them in trade, you can put all 5 in together. And this meant that the offer item for trade packet had to include a quantity value of how many items from that stack you wanted to move in. And so this is what the packet could have looked like. It specified an item ID and a quantity, the number of units. So while this makes perfect sense for items that can be stacked, the same packet was also used for items that can't be, such as your equipment. And in this case, it would always send a quantity of 1. So for example, if I was to put my sword in trade, it would say that Chris has put 1 copy of his sword in trade, which I guess makes sense because I only had 1 copy of that item in the first place. But players worked out that they were able to manipulate the protocol to put 0 copies of their item in trade. And this created a 0-size stack in the trade screen that the other person would get if they accepted the trade. The problem was, because equipment doesn't show a stack size, you know, a sword is just 1 sword,
What the fuck is he doing?
It didn't show that it was a stack of 0 of the sword, it just looked like the sword, but players received 0 when they completed the trade.
Wanna know something fun I used to do in WoW?
And so this was essentially...
Tell me, I'm getting something to drink. If you want, by the way, we can also Discord, so you don't need to type. Oh, sec.
I created a macro which would buy 1 single arrow from a vendor. And that was below a single copper for the cheapest arrows. So it never cost anything. So I could literally just buy infinite arrows and I'd still be able to do damage with the normal skills / my pet. WTF. Does that still work today? On Classic, at least, yes. I tried it a few months ago. WTF, ha. Is it known? No idea. Don't care, I don't share that stuff with people. Can you sell M in huge bulk, or do they sell for $0? I made macros to snipe shit off vendors. Not they don't sell.
Actually a trade hack. People were able to basically lie about the item that the other person would get and scam them to get something in return. The packet handler on the server would have looked something like this. It did some checks to make sure that the quantity wasn't larger than the stack size, it did check some invalid values, but it wasn't thorough enough. And so a fix like this, where it bails out if the quantity you're specifying is 0 for an item, would have prevented this problem. A better solution would be to have a different packet for items that have no quantity, so that quantity isn't even specified. In this case, you just say, I want to put my sword in trade, and have no ability to specify a quantity. And then the server, after doing thorough ownership checks to make sure that you actually have the sword, would then put it in the trade screen. While developing online games, developers often include cheating or internal testing tools in their game clients, so they're able to skip around the world and do things they can't normally do to be able to test the game more efficiently. And one way they can do this is by adding extra fields to packets with that functionality, though it's normal to remove these before you actually publish the game. In this particular MMORPG, the accept quest packet had an unknown field at the end of it. And so if you want to accept, say, quest B7, you specify that, but you also have to include these extra 4 bytes of zeros for no reason. When players looked into this, they didn't find any case where the game client actually sent any value other than zeros, but they decided to fiddle with it. And so they tried setting the final value to a 1. And what they found here was that the quest was accepted regardless of any other conditions. It could be a quest they've already completed, it could be a quest that wasn't even offered to them, and that enabled them to redo quests over and over. Due to this cheating functionality that used to be there and was half stripped out, the packet handler in the server would have looked something like this. Ideally, it would check to make sure the quest status was not started, or whatever the valid status is for you to be able to start a quest, but in this case it was a check where it also passed if this unknown value is specified as 1. Now clearly the correct solution here is to remove that data from the packet, remove that data from the handler, and to have no mention of it left in the game. If it's not needed for testing anymore, then it shouldn't be part of the released version of the game. The next exploit is quite an interesting one. In this other online RPG, there was the concept of dismantling items. This is where when you find an item, you can break it down into raw materials instead of selling it to the vendor or whatever, and then I assume that you can use these to craft other items in the game. Now the packet for that would have looked something like this. You specify the item to dismantle, and that's sensible, right? You do obviously have to say which item you're referring to. Now their packet handler on the server appeared to do quite a lot of checks. It checked to make sure that if the item had an owner, that the owner was the player doing the dismantle. It checked to make sure that the item wasn't on the ground. It checked to make sure that the item wasn't equipped. It checked a bunch of stuff. And because of this, it wasn't possible to dismantle most of the arbitrary items in the game that you encountered. But they had a small hole, and that was to do with quests. You could go to a quest giver, and you could ask to view information about a quest, and it would explain to you what the quest entails, and it would also show you the item you'd receive if you completed the quest. But the way the game worked was when it showed you the item, it did it by making that item, putting it in the quest giver's inventory, and then sending it to you so you can see it as a displayable item. But that gave you its ID, and players worked out that if they dismantle that item that the vendor has, they're able to get the components from it. And then they can close the window, reopen it again, and say, hey, show me that quest one more time, dismantle that item and repeat, essentially generating infinite materials as a result of merely viewing a quest. So that's a hole in this functionality here. They didn't include a thing that checks to see if the item is in a vendor, and it just basically wasn't as tight as it should be. And so a better solution might be something like this. In this case, we check to make sure the item is in your main inventory, restricting you to only being able to dismantle items that you physically have in your main inventory. Now, if we're really thinking about it, a lot of the problem here stems from the fact that they're specifying a global ID for an item. They're able to refer to any item in the game, and that the handler has to basically rule out all of the ones that we don't want to consider. So a cleaner way to do it may be the following. I've changed the dismantle item packet so that instead of including an item ID, it includes an index into your main inventory. So what I'm talking about here is it puts all the items in your main inventory in a sequence, numbered like 1, 2, 3, and so on, and we're referring to the third item here as the one we want to dismantle. And that means there is no way to refer to items that are not in your main inventory. If you want to refer to an item on the ground, or in the shop, or on another player, you literally can't, because all you can do is specify numbers up to the number of items in your main inventory. And then as long as your packet handler makes sure that you can't refer to items outside of there, then it's safe. And generally speaking, this is a good way of doing
it's
packet
insane
handlers
that
for
it wasn't
online
done in
games.
some way
If
like
it's
that to
possible to
start
refer
with.
to something.
Yeah.
The location of the temple is now clear.
Oh, sick. This temple costs money. Because I have both rooms.
I did it.
We're talking 100 chaos. Easy.
Always someone.
Yeah, so you have this thing now, and you just make merchant tabs. You give them a price. And then people look shit up. Like this. And then they can decide instant buyout only. Click travel to hideout and buy it from that vendor in their hideout. You do have to pay a little fee of gold. But still, that's very, 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 very nice.
Hello.
Can you put 1 chaos in a tab?
To sell for 2?
Which is 10 chaos.
Let's try. I was thinking...
And see if idiots buy it.
I was thinking about this today. No. Because for currency, you need to use the currency exchange. But... you were able to landmine. Let me find... Wait, I want to see the shorts, what the hell.
Keep it quiet, yeah?
Ah, here.
The lore of the hidden room is that
that's just lore, actual lore.
Room, she forgets that she was there.
Yeah, we got it, boys. 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, and graft. I'm such a graft cuck, aren't I, shit? Oh my god, I'm such a graft cuck. I'm nothing without my graft. I'm hard carried by grafts.
I don't know what it is. It just made it for me. Let's see what it is.
This is so dumb.
Is that Podan? Holy Podan!
Yo, Podan! Love your builds! When are you gonna start the stream?
So dumb. Alka's such
Hey, that
nerd.
one wasn't bad.
What the?
They did say they're adding juice to reach.
That's cool. I actually found one too, a long time ago, when I played it like 2,000 hours. I found Krilson too. Apparently he's even rarer than a mirror.
I've been playing this game since 2.4, and I have never found Krilson. This is There goes your mirror. This is cooler than a mirror.
I'm not gonna. Are you ready?
Okay.
This is dumb.
It's so funny with him faking it first. It's like that's what makes the clip so good. It's that
I'm still looking for the one I want, but those are funny too.
he does like the fake gas. Okay. I should bookmark this clip. It's such a good clip, dude. What league was it?
Hey! There it says Taste of Hate 2. Lemao.
Affliction, I think.
Alright, I'm gonna do 2 Ancients.
Oh yeah. So, here's a thing, Lime, that you will appreciate. They added a lot of new uniques by just adding a different line. It removes one mod of the unique item and adds a different one, and they're called Foulborn. And there is a Mage Blood. Mage Blood in POE says leftmost magic utility flasks constantly apply their flask effects to you. And then there is the Foulborn Mage Blood that says, and that could have been you making this, rightmost magic utility flasks constantly apply their flasks effect to you. That's all. It's so dumb. It's the same. Because you have 4. Yeah, it doesn't.
I enjoy this.
That's so dumb.
Oh, I got a Headhunter.
What?
Alright, well, okay.
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! This is my second reflecting mist, guys! This is my second one! Wait!
Am I getting it landmined? No, I can't. Unless he priced for a Hinokoro.
Okay, so here's another funny thing. You and someone else can both go into one hideout, and you look at the items, and someone else is buying everything away, like literally buying it in front of your eyes, and this is what's happening here.
Lock. That'd be funny though. Uh-oh. This guy's No! Buddy!
Raffle. Get fucked.
That was so quick.
How much are some of these?
Oh yeah, so people sold a lot of the same maps, right? And then they all priced them for like 14 chaos, and then they priced one for 14 divines, and and that thing is called land mining, and it happened a lot. And now GGG added a warning that says, hey, this costs way more than what you came here for. Do you really want to buy it?
Only 14C?
Ah, there it is. Look at this. Oh my god.
Wait, this one's another silo. What does it have on it that made me not want to do it?
See that shit in WoW all the time.
I think he's even buying this one.
Nothing. There's nothing wrong with this.
And
it has all the maps we need. Enfeeble, power, stun, can only modified, suppress. Yeah.
And minus 14 div. Oh my god.
Alright, this will give me an interesting test on what we can do. Oh, did I just buy that for 14 div? Wait, did I actually? Oh, I got landmined. It happened.
The fuck is he? Oh my god, he's messing me up. Fuck!
It was bad this patch, but after watching the Sir Gog video, I found out it was just my loot filter. So I turned it off, and sure enough, I am getting more loot.
So yeah, I just wanted to show you this whole land mining thing. That is stupid. Back to Chris.
It's nice to reduce the scopes and no invalid items may be referred to. So the last exploit I want to talk about is my favorite one, and that's because so many things went wrong at the same time. So this one took place in a massively multiplayer game that came out a number of years ago. And this game had a beautiful world with vast soaring cliffs and beaches and so on, and one of the consequences of vast soaring cliffs is that you can fall off. Now, the game had a problem, and the problem was that they decided they wanted to have a 2D representation of the world on the server for efficiency reasons. Now, I totally understand why, right? Like, if you're doing 2D math for combat, everything is a lot faster, it's a lot simpler, you can just fit a lot more players on the server. 2D is really good. But how are you handling fall damage when you only have a 2D representation of the world? And the way they handled this was that when a player falls off a cliff and hits the ground, the client the player is running kind of reports itself to the server and says, hey, I fell this distance and I want to take some fall damage. Now, of course, this isn't great because a person manipulating the protocol could just fail to send the packet, right? Like, they can modify the client so that it can fall off cliffs and then never sends its own fall damage packet, causing it to never take fall damage. And that's certainly an exploit, right? Now people can run around and not take full damage. It also lets a player modify the fall damage that they took to maybe a lower value, which is potentially plausible if they're worried about being detected just completely never taking fall damage. Unfortunately, that was only the tip of the iceberg with this packet. So you'll notice that it contains a player ID. And what we learned earlier in this video was don't include player IDs when the only valid one is your own player. So of course the hackers decided to see what would happen if they changed the player ID to someone else. And sure enough, the fall damage they reported was then inflicted on that other player. So now they have an arbitrary damage packet they can send that just instantly kills other players. And when they were testing this, they realized that it worked on GMs. The admins who were in the game to fix problems when people got stuck or whatever, you could just arbitrarily kill them with fall damage. In fact, you could spam the entire range of player IDs because they were sequential and kill everyone on the server apart from yourself if you wanted to. Needless to say, this had to get fixed, and it wasn't pretty because they didn't have the 3D information on the server. It was very hard to just make a small tweak to the handler. So the way the packet handler worked on the server was probably something like this. They specify the player ID and the fall distance, it calculates the fall damage from that, deals it to the player. And as we've discussed, it's very important to restrict the player ID to only be the one associated with this connection so you can't report the fall damage for other players. Now, I was going to do a slide showing how we can remove that from the packet, but to be completely honest, the whole concept of doing it like this is completely wrong. So every exploit we've talked about today occurred in a game where the designers of that game had correctly chosen to use a server authoritative model, even if they screwed it up in the implementation. And every single one of those exploits was probably not introduced by a back-end programmer of that game in charge of security. They were all very likely introduced by gameplay programmers who were just implementing features in the game and not fully thinking through what they're doing. So if you're running an online game and want to keep it secure, what can you do about this? Well, the first step is education. Honestly, show this video to your junior gameplay programmers. It may open their eyes about some of the things that they need to do in terms of server validation of these checks. Do not rely on client-only validation. If you have something checked on the client so that it can't send invalid values, that's just going to get turned off by the hackers. So protocol encryption seems like a good idea, right? I mean, after all, if the protocol is encrypted, how are people going to modify it in transit? But unfortunately, it doesn't really help in this case. Because the game is running on the user's computer, they can pull out the private keys and they can decrypt the protocol. And in many cases, people were using man-in-the-middle proxies where they feed it the private keys from the game client to avoid making modifications to the game client that could potentially be detected. Also, client-side hack detection isn't necessarily very useful here. While it's great for detecting bots and other persistent cheat programs, it doesn't necessarily detect small modifications to the protocol done in very, very subtle ways by attackers. Interestingly, what actually does help is using online game streaming services. If someone's playing a game with something like GeForce Now, then they get no exposure to the actual game client's memory or its protocol. They have no way to actually manipulate what it's sending because they're basically interacting with a streamed copy of the game.
That's cool.
Of course, that's not practical as the only way to release your game, but it is an interesting consequence of those services.
Interesting.
So to avoid these kind of problems, you basically need to sanitize your packet handlers as much as possible. Consider every code path regarding hostile packets. Basically red team them, and for every parameter that you've got, you have to pretend that someone's manipulating it to see what would happen if they tried different permutations of that. You should cull any unnecessary or debug fields from your packets, just get them out of there. You should look at every ID that you're passing in and reduce the scope so it can only refer to items or other entities that you want someone to be able to refer to in the context of that packet. Also, you should note that if you have shared validation code where your client and server both do the same set of checks on some data, that may expose flaws to the attacker. Once they know that it's shared code, they're able to examine the version on the client that they've disassembled and get a good insight into how the server works. The unfortunate reality is that if you're working on a game with an online economy or competitive aspects, then it's incredibly critical to get all of these things perfect. There are a lot of very smart people who will go through your game with a fine-tooth comb and find these issues to abuse. This kind of thing can completely sink the launch of a new game, as it wrecks the fun for all the players who aren't cheating. And it's a real shame to see the work of hundreds of talented developers go to waste because no one wants to play the game due to a few small oversights in a packet handler somewhere.
Me biggest stupid.
Developers of these games also need to be prepared to deal with problems that occur after launch. You need to have good logging tools, you need databases that can be able to be rolled back. It's important to be able to track where the wealth of the economy comes from, to be able to replay what players were doing in game. There's a whole bunch of stuff there, and I'd be happy to do more videos on that in the future. In addition, this is only the tip of the iceberg with regard to this game exploitation stuff. There's a bunch of other stuff related to timing exploits, lagging servers, save consistency, and so on. If you'd be interested in that in a future video, let me know, and I'd be happy to make that too. In the meantime, thanks very much for watching. I know it was a complicated technical subject this time, but I enjoyed it. Thanks very much. Remember to like the video and subscribe, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, Chris is kind of blowing up at the moment on YouTube with this stuff. So Ben, the freaking MDI champion from WoW, who now just plays a lot of POE, beat the freaking Uber bosses in POE under 2 hours. That is so insane. Or, sorry. Under 20 hours he beat one specific boss in under 20 hours. A freaking Uber boss. That's so insane. And I would want to kill myself if I had to play Ground Slam to start. That is not a fun skill. But apparently slams get really good later.
Good job, Edson.
So maybe I should play that. I am thinking at one point to restart in Solo Self-Found. Oh god.
When I'm ready and not...
Ah, there you are. Ready to... Let's go.
See if I can kill everything.
HCSSF, when KKW.
I'm actually considering it, dude. Would you want to watch that? Mm-hmm.
In Before You Get Addicted to Hoi 4.
Good job, Exile.
What is that?
Hearts of Iron.
Oh.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past?
Why would I be addicted to that?
But yeah, I mean, I'd watch it.
Oh man!
I reckon it's probably a game you'd enjoy.
Okay. Oh god. Still playing a lot of Satisfactory. I ditched drones, Lime. We are doing trains now.
It has a lot of depth to it.
If that makes you happy.
Well, drones are for losers.
Oh.
So.
That's harsh. Finally, Speed Shrine. Let's go.
The truth hurts.
What the fuck? Hey, I sold an item for 9 chaos, and then a message pops up and you see what you sold or how much you sold it. Kinda cool. So yeah, I like this build.
You have gotten so close.
So basically, this ring is new. Increases and reductions to chaos damage also apply to effective auras from chaos skills at 15% of their value. So 1%, 15% increased chaos damage is 1% effect of auras from chaos skills. So Death's Oaths, Death Aura counts, and Despair counts. So they have increased aura effect. Yep.
When I'm ready and not before.
Ah, there you are. Ready
Explosives.
to revisit the past. Let's go.
And thanks to this, we do enough damage to do tier 16 maps. Though we're not tanky.
Good job, Exile.
I'm piece by piece doing challenges. Already at 26. Trying to get 40, I think, this league. Yeah, maybe I'll play Hardcore SSF. That might be interesting. Wonder how far I get. Can I complete the campaign? What do you
This
think?
world isn't yours to conquer.
Level 100 easy.
Wow.
Annihilation.
Thanks for the trust.
Unleash destruction.
Just don't die easy.
True.
Not long now. For victory.
I need to do... Okay, so what they introduced this league is a tree. So, first, you get those grafts. Those are those hands on your back. You implant 2 of them, and they have special abilities. Like this. They're kinda cool. And people have been making builds around those grafts because some of them do a lot of damage.
And not before.
And people have been just making builds. Yeah, where the grafts do all the damage. Okay.
Made a sale. Got your cut right here.
And you get this graft blood, and then there's a breach tree, and you give him some items, and then he breeds items out of it. It's a bit weird. Check this out.
I greet you once
This
again.
reminds me of the monastery from Mists of Pandaria with the pandas.
Ah, yes. The instance.
Yeah, that
I
also.
remember.
Yeah. Looks very familiar. It's very nice level design what they did here. They also have a set. I got the name. Oh yeah, I think it's Acolytes. No. Crap, I have too many of these. Beach Lord? Oh yeah. No, that's not the That one looks cool too. Why do I only have the body armor? Shit. What is the one? Huh. And no, I don't know. Right. Just the set called, or maybe I don't even have it. Anyways, so let's make some items. Maybe we get a mage blood.
Accepts your offering.
20% reduced effect of curses on you. You're foul-born.
Yes, just like that. She will soon bear fruit.
Flasks gain a charge every 3 seconds. That's cute. Alright, now we make currency items.
Accepts your offering.
I could make a mirror.
She is pleased.
We didn't make a mirror.
5 mirrors, please, Mrs. Tree.
Yeah, it can do up to a stack of 20. Of course, by the way, the tree has a tree. Of course.
Yes, just like that.
Okay, I'm out of blood. I need to collect more blood. Blood for the blood god. Yeah. Yeah, I made a lot of characters this league. So I have 1 apothecary here. I need 5 to have a mage blood. I could gamble it and either double it or lose it, but this freaking card is 46 divines. I kinda don't want to do that. So we have to ethically farm that money. Cool thing is, you can reroll those to beach maps. Beach is really nice. Monster damage, max frenzy, less effective curses on monsters. We can... I can pay a bit more. I can buy a more expensive scarab. And then get a lot more gold.
Check back in a bit, yeah.
But sadly that one is expensive. But let's see. Nation, gold farm, boom. Alright. I should expect 80 to 100k.
The more you aid him, the more harm you bring upon him.
I'm ready, and not before.
Chaos explosions are the best. Wait, where's the shrine? Ooh, Nameless Seer. Maybe he has a mage blood for me.
Ah, there you are.
Guardhouse, warehouse. Doesn't matter, I think. Guardhouse, warehouse. Let's do both. One, two, yeah. Nice that you're here, Lime.
Good job.
Need to play games together, man.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit. Let's go.
If I play Hearts of Iron, are you playing it with me?
We could play. The multiplayer systems are pretty nice, honestly.
So,
you can play a single-player game.
I checked a bit of the trailer and stuff. It looked like a war.
Then you can load it up in multiplayer. And I can pick up any nation.
Money.
I'm ready, and not before.
Nameless
Then play
here.
a bit with you.
Hey, what the fuck? I thought... Oh, man.
Then you can go back to single player.
That's cool. I thought if I click on the stupid Nameless Seer, I get a pause window. Idiot. Stupid ass. Seer. Bitch. Fuck you. Come on. Ouch.
Ah, there you are.
Trap,
Ready to
hatchery.
revisit the path? It's time.
The only upsetting thing about it is that the DLCs are annoyingly expensive, and it's been out so many years now
Aw.
that they really add up.
That's crazy.
They aren't required, but they add a few nice systems and stuff.
Yeah, I don't like this about games. But I guess... Oh my god. But I guess if the game is out for so long, this is how... You know... This has how their... Like, marketing or whatever you want to call it worked. But, yeah.
It's 9 years old now, I think.
It looks pretty good though.
I shall slay every last one of you.
I've never heard of it before.
It's stupidly in depth.
Unleash
That's good.
destruction.
I
I
like
love
this stuff.
playing as Italy.
Interesting. You have morale pizza or what?
Burn it all to the ground. Almost there.
I like attacking France.
Who doesn't, huh? Nice.
For Reclust.
There's a very interesting subreddit called To Western Europe for You, and everyone's hating on France all the time. It's nice. And every country has like one name. So Germans are called Hans. Brits are called berries. French are called Pierres. Yeah, stuff like that. It's kind of funny. I think the Spanish are called Pedros. It's kind of funny. Okay, to finish the map... Actually, wait, I need to...
I saw one of the most fucking hilarious things. Do you know the geography of France much?
Just a bit, yeah.
Do you know where Montpellier is?
No, I'm looking it up.
And Bordeaux?
Nope. Okay, it's at the very bottom. Okay, and I see Bordeaux, okay. What, the Spanish want that, or what?
So I did a push from Italy and hit Montpellier. And the French kind of lined up. Then I broke through and they just run.
Wow.
All the way to Bordeaux.
Okay.
Got on boats. And left.
What?
Boats.
What the fuck? What do you mean they left? They abandoned their home country?
I don't have any idea.
Damn.
They just left.
Okay, I don't know why
Yeah.
she went Spanish mode for a moment there. The TTS is very weird. Since I...
Raffle.
She does that a lot. But we know about this already. Also,
But yeah, I now own France in my most recent playthrough.
For a while,
I own about 1/3 of Russia.
Damn, what the hell? Little Italy. Ouch. I have another very...
And half of Africa.
What the f... I have another farm strat here, by the way. That is just strong boxes. So you open them over and over again. Only rare, or mostly rare, strong boxes spawn. It's very funny. You get so many divination cards. My stash tab is full of divination cards. Luckily they stack up in the div stash tab. Very nice. It's insane how many I have. Alright, mobs. Will you let me click on the stupid... Okay. Hey. Okay, only the boss is alive. Badge is 10 chaos. Sad. This is sad. Guess I'm still getting badge.
I always imagine AoE chaos damage as your character smelling awful.
Sure.
So awful, in fact, that mobs die.
Sure. Wait. Oh. Okay. Do I have a scouring orb here? Yeah, apparently tower is just bad now.
Too much clutter.
Okay, something sick dropped here. Let me pick that up. And then I'll show you a different character after I did the last incursion. And we're quickly selling this guy, 50 chaos or more. Oh, whoa. Okay, we made our money back.
Greetings.
Also, there's mass identification now. You just talk to one NPC. Boom. Done. That's really nice too. Huh. This currently...
Win some, lose most.
Okay, this doesn't sell, certainly.
Hello.
So my very first character is, I don't know if... Oh yeah, in one league, and I know you were there, Lime, I started a Crushing Fist, like a retaliation character where you need to block and stuff. And this was my league starter, this league. And it was very nice. I cleared tier 17s with it.
Yes.
It's actually, he does around like 6 million DPS now. He's pretty good.
When I'm ready and not before.
So my league starter was very, very easy and fun. Super tanky. He has a triple, or he has like, his block rolls 3 times.
Stop hitting yourself, stop hitting yourself.
Basically, yeah. So I'm missing one Alva. Not sure where she is. There she is. Okay, the gold has been a bit underwhelming. Well, so I still need to kill the boss. Let's log on the main character. This is the one. I crafted this axe myself. It is quite tedious, but this axe is mwah. Tier 1 flat fizz, sadly only tier 3 physical hybrid. Tier 2 percent fizz. And then
one of the games I worked on was Codename Soul.
Oh, cool. Such a cool name for the axe then, Lime. That's my axe. And this battle pass has the Maven skin, where you also fly. Okay, let's do the boss. And before he one-shots me. That's the one.
Don't just stand there.
Volume 300%. Just to scream.
Lol. I think I'm gonna do a strongbox map and show you what it's like, because they're actually kind of funny. Okay. Less armor and reduced chance to block is kind of bad for my character, so let's reroll that. Burning ground, suppress, less leech, who cares? Strongbox, containment, discernment, potency, compartments, and ambush. And we are doing no altars really, because it doesn't matter. So I guess we can do red. And we're adding more ambush. Boom. And we're going. This should be a lot of boxes. By the way, I'm also playing on a 5-link damage, with the 6th link just reducing the cooldown of my skill. On serious bosses, I could put the actual damage in.
Time is a veil. You
there we go.
exist in the singular
Oh. I'm hoping for cartographers, chests, strong boxes, and just currency. Here, oh, this I could open twice. Another double opener. I hate when it's the stupid stone golems. Oh, diviners, okay. More stone golems. Here, and this can happen. Yeah, my entire screen could be full. I'm getting a lot of those 6 sockets, huh? Oh, more golems. So yeah. This is the build. I really like it. Huh.
I believe in traveling light.
Arcanist. We can have some items in here. Okay. Double exalted.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay, another open, third opening. Alright. Yeah, and then stuff like that happens, if you're lucky.
Greetings.
$689K Cryovision points KKW.
I can't believe this is still the name of this stupid thing. I'm taking 5 grams of creatine every day now, and I feel overall better. I tried to convince Nana, but she wants to make her own research into it, yada yada.
Never bothered with creatine.
Oh, really? Huh? Man!
To me, creatine should only be used when you're not putting on any more muscle mass.
Uh-huh. I hear people say it's just overall good in general. Helps with recovery, sleep, brain activity.
I mean, people can say lots of stuff.
Yeah. That's true. But
Creating
what
just
if I...
allows more water to be on the muscle.
What if I
Creatine.
told you scientists said it? Ooh. The magic word.
Science.
Diviners. 10 additional items.
I can't do this just yet.
And we can open again. Lime. Why am I keep saying Kim? Boom boom. Yoo-hoo. And yeah. As you can see, Lime, my stash tab will be full of cards. Kind of silly.
I believe in traveling light.
Let's do a different cosmetic. Let's do Hydra. It's been a while.
Oh, don't just stand there. Come get your spoils.
Okay. Oh, lag. And then I have also another character. Good old cast when stunned. That guy is just always fun. Oh, I think I'm using the wrong ring. I am. Yo, that guy is 1.3 divines. I don't know why.
Orders landed, smooth as silk.
Whoa. It's a lot of money.
Just put it on for 2 divine.
No.
And see.
No, Lime.
S.
We're not doing it. And yeah, finally Kim cannot make fun of me anymore. And I can just insta sell items or just put them in the asynchronous trade and leave it, and someone else can buy it at any time. That is such an insane quality of life feature to this game. It's unbelievable.
I cannot do this yet.
Unreal. Oh, seriously, the stupid golems again? Why am I dying? Oh. They don't have burning ground stuff right now. Apparently there are some mods that actually make the map a bit dangerous.
We need more of this exile. No, we need more of this exile.
Oh no.
A lot more.
Good old Nico. Oh. So yeah, that here is also a farm strat. Ooh, diviners, 12 additional items. Okay. Okay, we can open again. Lime! I'm getting molested by cards. Everything clear? No. And again, oh my god. Okay, we're done. I don't think I can pick all those up. Because I also only have one more portal left, I think.
I cannot carry this.
Yeah. Well...
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, I say stay in the map, clear, and then we do the rest of the looting.
I cannot carry this.
Ooh, there's another diviners. Let's get more cards. Oh no. The chaos thingamajiggy card is really nice. It's just flat 5C. Yeah, this strat is stupid. I think the tornado's stun locking me. Oh no. Okay. We have a couple of sulfite scarabs here. Cartographer strongbox. Okay.
None shall pass!
Huh. Oh yeah. I need to start... Oh, they're not level 20 yet, okay.
I'm going to lose focus! Proof against the storm! Not now!
Have those cast when stunned. When they're level 20, I need to give them 20 quality. Because then the chance of triggering is gonna get higher.
Victory!
Oh, I could die here. Maybe.
I cannot carry this.
Okay. Let's leave the map. Oh well. Yeah, one portal left, okay. And yeah, I can filter out what cards I would like to end in or not. Alright. Lime, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like bread? Are you a bread enjoyer?
I cannot do this yet.
What do you mean enjoy?
For example, like for me, bread is very important in my life. I love bread. I'd give it a... I think I'd give it a 10.
Not at all then.
Really?
I eat no bread ever.
Wow.
Too many carbs.
Wow. I like carbs. Carbs are my friends.
Don't get me wrong, I like bread. But I do not eat it.
Okay, I cannot pick up the stupid 6 sockets. Can they? Okay, they always freeze me. That is stupid. Okay, are there any cards I really want? Oh.
I cannot carry this.
I'm full. Lime. I want to take more items with me. Shit. Well, this is fun. I could hand in some cards.
Greetings.
Okay. Dum, dum, dum. What do we have? Movement speed, attack speed, damage, canopy, the Maven. Okay, this is all fine. Strongbox, ambush, send it.
It is ready.
More strong boxes. Here we go.
The void protects its children. Resist the assault.
Yo. Okay. Yeah, that is overall a lot of currency you're getting. Ooh, diviners. Okay, okay, another 10 chaos. And we have here exalts almost. Yeah, this is nice. And some cards are kind of gamble-ish.
Resist the assault. A veil of safety and security. Resist the assault.
Okay, I think I'm opting out of picking them up.
I still remember laughing so damn much at that boat segment in whatever game had the Cry Vision points.
Yeah. Far Cry 1.
Whichever one it was.
Yeah, Far Cry 1. With this stupid...
It made my stomach hurt.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and it was hard. This mission wasn't even easy, dude. Some of those levels were relentless. I remember I had to cheat in the end because I couldn't complete it. That was insane. That game was insane. I think it was German devs doing this game, right?
A veil of safety and security. Grasp your mortality tightly.
Oh. We have a Calm's Heart, but sadly... Well, it's 5 chaos.
The void protects.
Come on.
Resist the assault. The void protects its children. Resist the assault.
This build is so sick.
The void protects its children. Grasp your mortality tightly. Resist the assault.
God, Maven, can you shut up? Come on, items.
She's talking about her own voice assaulting you. Resist.
For real.
Quickly, Nico, quickly. They're waiting.
All the druggies here. Run.
Resist the assault.
I cannot do this
Poor
yet.
Russian.
What happened?
I mean Nico.
Oh yeah.
Resist the assault.
Poor drug addict. Hey, 2 chaos orbs.
Resist.
Quantity.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Boom. Diviners. Quantity. Ah! Look, Lime. The Fortunate. 14 chaos orbs. Money is money.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
I cannot carry this.
Resist the assault.
I don't want to resist the assault anymore. Please. Okay. How much do I get from dusting this? 100k. Okay. So, Kim, why am I keep saying that? Lime. I have a lot of cards. $28. I handed some in. Here, that's 25 chaos. 70 obliteration cards. 122 level 100 body armors. 32 currency cards. Those are fun. Let's do them. Good luck to me for mirrors. No mirrors. No mirrors. Nope. No mirrors yet. Well, I have 100 of those. What the hell? Okay. Doody. Diviners! 10 additional items. Oh no. See? This is a problem.
I cannot do this yet.
I'll help this guy.
Resist the assault. Resist the assault. Resist.
This is legit like gambling. You sound so happy every time you see one.
Yep.
Like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Give me it.
Imagine it drops Mage Blood cards. But it's cheap gambling, it's no risk gambling. I could not stand losing my one Mage Blood card. That is 45 divines, that takes a long time for me to farm. I would cry. I would cry, Lime. Actually, I don't think I was done with the map.
Resist the assault.
Ooh. Gambling.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Man, look at all those boxes. Ooh. Arcanist.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
Hmm.
Grasp your mortality tightly. Resist the assault.
Arcanist. Money.
Grasp your mortality tightly.
It's good money. 2 Arcanist.
Resist
Yeah.
the assault.
I cannot do this yet.
Resist the assault. Grasp your mortality tightly.
New routes.
Yeah, if you want, I can do Blight.
This is the new routes.
Yeah, because of the stupid bitch flying behind me, yeah.
Resist the assault.
It's soon over, Lime.
Grasp your mortality
Ooh,
tightly.
10 additional items.
I cannot carry
Oh,
this.
I'm dying. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let me show you another build, Lime. I've never played that build before, but it's sick. It is Chains of Command. Chains of Command is a body armor. Trigger level 20 animate Guardian's weapon. When animated, Guardian kills an enemy. %10 chance to trigger level 18 animate Guardian's weapon when animated weapon kills an enemy. Animated Guardian deals 5% increased damage per animated weapon. Animated and manifested minions melee strikes deal splash damage to surrounding targets. Animated and manifested minions melee strikes deal 50% less splash damage. And you cannot have non-animated, non-manifested minions. I can only have my animate guardian. And I gave him a Void Forge that back then cost me 20 divines. Yeah.
Good day.
Reflect, I can't run. Reflect. Yeah, this is fine. Let's do strong boxes again, but the light version.
What is it?
Oh, and Lime, very cool. They added so-called bloodlines, alternate ascendancies. You can do some crazy stuff with that. So you have to kill endgame bosses. For example, the Harvest boss, Oshabi. And then you get this ascendancy, and instead of the points you put in your ascendancy, you can put them in here. For example, gain 2 rage attack on hit, on attack hit, and then plus 20 max rage. Lose all rage on reaching maximum rage and gain wild savagery for 1 second per 10 rage lost this way. Wild savagery grants 100% increased physical damage, 10% increased action speed, hits ignore enemy physical damage reduction, and cannot be stunned. Yeah, stuff like that. This guy has a lot of ward shenanigans. This guy can make that you have +1 ring slot, but you either make your utility flasks disabled, you don't have an amulet, or no belt. A lot of interesting stuff.
I mean, you can obviously only ever wear 2 rings on your hands. Where does the other one go? Good question.
We need to ask the devs about this. Okay, now our animate guardian kills dudes.
I think you wear it like a monocle.
Kill them all. Of course, you say that as a Brit. And now I have those animate weapons here. Going ham. And they slap. They go pretty hard.
I can't do this just yet.
This world isn't yours to conquer!
sit in corner. Let minions do work.
This is the way.
Acceptable.
I know, right? And I'm playing this as a gladiator and not even as a witch. Sorry. I wanted block. Ooh. Diviner Strongbox. That sounds good. Yeah, those guys slap. More Diviner Strongbox! Yo. I like this. The build has one downside.
I believe in traveling light.
If there are no minions, your animate guardian is just standing there like a muppet. So you need to have a way to generate enemies so that the AG can then kill them. So what do? We either use the worm flask, or there's also a worm ring. It's a bit stupid. And if your AG dies, the good thing is they changed. Your AG doesn't lose the items anymore. But you cannot use him for that map anymore. So the map's bricked.
Greeting.
Thus, the vagaries of chance. Your luck is over, fool.
God's sake.
You know what, Limey? Thank you very much for watching, but I sadly have to be a responsible human being, and I hate that. But yeah. And so I will go to bed.
And sleep 3 hours a night.
Yeah, though, that's what you do.
Like me.
Yesterday... Oh, ouch. I think yesterday was bad, yes. Holy! It's freaking mob, man. Yesterday was bad for me too, so today should be a bit better. Thanks for coming by. It was a lot of fun. I need to check out your game. Ugh.
Be careful with it, KKW.
Oh god, you think I'm gonna get addicted again? Same with Satisfactory.
I'm not 100%.
But you say it could happen. Did that happen to you?
But it is a super complex, in-depth game.
I guess I might like that. Diviners. No.
I believe in traveling light.
Man, this gambling. It's too fun. Light gambling.
He says he believes in traveling light. But light always travels.
Yeah, he's some physics major or some shit.
Greetings. Journey well.
I don't
Watch
know.
out for spiders.
I think he's trying to be a smart ass. If you ask me.
I think so too.
I say something snarky every time he says his stupid light sentence. Okay, live. I wish you a good night. I might do it on my map off stream. Then go to bed. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a good night. And we see each other maybe tomorrow.
Yes. Yes.
You remind me of something.
GN, hope you sleep nice.
Hold on. I hope I can find it and I hope I don't get...
Yes.
Oh yeah, this is so funny. So, this guy is kidnapped from aliens and is in a simulation, but they didn't want to capture him. So they put his simulation on like 1% processing power, but since he's so dumb, he cannot figure it out that he's in a simulation.
Marklovitz, do you have a minute to talk?
Yes.
Look, I'm a fraud. I mean, let's face it. Hungry for Apples is just a ripoff of Got Milk. It's almost identical.
Yes.
Okay, I deserve that.
And you saying yes all the time. I can never forget this.
I guess I'll just back up my desk.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God. Wait, you know what? No! The milk people don't have a patent on simple rhetorical questions. You know, there's not even a single word in Hungry for Apples that's shared by Got Milk. It's a completely different slogan. It's different. And I shouldn't be fired. I should be promoted.
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, really?
Yes.
Yes! I mean, it may be derivative, but it's the most successful campaign to come out of this agency in a long time.
Yes.
I'm not saying it should win an award for commercials, but it could certainly be nominated for an award for commercials specifically about apples, like an Appley or something.
Yes.
Is there really an award called the Appley for Apple-related ad campaigns?
Yes.
Can you nominate me?
Yes.
Holy crap!
That's you. Yeah. Anyways. That is you, Lime. Yes! Is this you at work?
Yes.
I love that shit, dude. You need to watch Rick and Morty. Have a good night, Lime. Thanks for being here, brother. It was fun. Don't.
GN